Okay. So we got that. I guess we'll put should we put Grubhub on? I think I'll go without it. How you doing, guys? It's your boy. Heading out to do some bike dashing tonight. I managed to get a shipped order after I ended my live stream earlier today. So it was $6 base pay with a $5 tip. And that would put us at $84 and change. So that's pretty good. We'll see what happens, right? Basically means another $16 and crack 100. That's pretty much it. We're pretty much ready to go. Just gotta put this in here. Let's see. How's everybody doing tonight? You guys doing all right? Let's see. Melissa says hi to Lala.
Nice.
Thinking about where I want to go. I guess maybe we'll go to our usual zone. See if that takes us towards the Winn-Dixie area. Hey Jack, how you doing? Good to see you. What's going on, Devin? Nice. See Lee's here too. How you doing, Lee? Appreciate everyone popping in tonight. Basically another $16 for crack 100 tonight. So what, like get a couple orders? I mean, if we can make more than that, that'd be heckin' dope for sure. Just depends how busy I'm going to be, or not busy I'm going to be. I guess it could go either way. Let's see. Jack says, all hail the Corn King. You know it. You know it. Let's see. Lala says, hi to Melissa. GTSY, good to see you. Jack says, hey, everybody, what's up? Lala says, hi, Jack. Hi, everyone. And then Jack says, hi, Lala. Yeah, it's still pretty windy out here. I guess I should throw my gloves on. I guess I should. Perhaps I will. Let me just tighten this a little more. Probably zip up the Jackaroonski as well. So what I'm thinking is we could probably head towards my main zone, which isn't far away. See if they send me an order that can either lead to a slew of orders that keeps me in the zone, or sends me northeast towards Winn-Dixie. Or as Louis Marco would say, Winn-Dixies, baby, please. Let's see, how much more to a hundo? Just $16. That's all we need. We when I ended my stream earlier today, we were about 73 and change for about 31 miles. And I wound up getting that shipped order. It was $6 base pay with a $5 tip. I got that after I ended the stream. So I was on my way back home. I was sent that, and the order was so close. It was basically a quarter mile away from the Publix. So I couldn't resist, especially since the Publix is like about half a mile from the house. So it just worked out in my favor. Jack says, crushing it. Melissa says, let's go. Heck yes. Slate Queen. Now, tomorrow's probably not going to be a $100 day. So I'm going to be out of town most of the day. I'm hoping I got some time to work later on tomorrow evening, but we'll see what happens. And either way, we've been doing quite well with work lately. It's definitely picked up, for sure. That's good for me. And that's good for you guys, because I've been streaming more, as you guys have seen. And you figure when I'm doing good, I want to share it with you guys. You know? When you guys are doing good, I want you to share it with us too, right? So I want to see my fellow gig workers doing well out here. Not just yours truly. It is starting to get a little nippy out here, but nothing unmanageable. It's about 62 right now, which is actually colder than it's been the past week and a half. But again, not too bad. Hopefully we don't see any colorful characters out here. You know, the kind that act confrontational or almost sideswipe you in a parking lot. None of that kind of stuff. Gotta keep the bad juju away. It is rush hour though, so we're gonna get a lot of rush hour drivers. So we'll stay diligent as usual. So I figure your best defense against crappy drivers is to see them before they see you. Because trust me, they don't see you. But if you see them, you at least have a fighting shot getting out of the way. Let's see, Melissa says, no bad juju. And yeah, during that couple hours that I was off this afternoon, there was no rain. I figured, I called it earlier today. I figured all the overcast that we had throughout the day, it was bluff. It was just a big bluff. And it's clearing up pretty nicely out here, so definitely not going to happen for sure. Just letting these drivers go first. I'm gonna let them all drive. Get out of the way. Come on, baby. All right, let's get this Nissan guy out of the way too. Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. Yep. There was one more, and he's driving a business vehicle. Yeah, great fucking job, buddy. Got his power washer in the back too. And what is this guy? What is this guy doing? What are you doing, dude? It's like he was making a right-hand turn, and then he made a left. You don't need to turn that wide, dude. I don't know. Okay, we're right in the Walmart parking lot. I think we'll find a place to camp out at until they send us our first order, or until we need to move again. So I know we periodically move around just to remind these apps that I'm out here. I guess if you're stationary, maybe they forget. I don't know. But I also don't want to be wasteful of my range, you know? You figure if I have 40-mile range, roughly, and I spend 10 of it just going around, not actively performing orders, then I'm putting myself at a 25% disadvantage. So theoretically, 25% less income, right? We don't want to do that. So we only move when necessary, and just to remind these apps we're out here. Even though I've been moving the whole time. Still nothing. I mean, we're just theorizing out here. We don't know, because, you know, transparency and these gig apps go about as well as oil and water. So we can things and correlate stuff and be like, oh, well, you know, when I did this, this happened. But then when someone else does it, maybe it doesn't happen that way. Or maybe you go again and then you get a different result. It's like, wonder why that's the case. Well, good question. Good question that we won't know the answers to. All right, here we go. We got a first order. So we got to backtrack a little bit, but that's okay. It's a $6.50, 2.5 mile Dollar General order. It's only 2 items. So let's take it.
Bike west, then turn right. Bike east, then in 300 feet.
Bike west? We got to go east. What are you talking about? Okay, what are we doing here? Come in. Let's see. Hey, what's going on, Cassandra? Good to see you. Parking here. You got to get going. I got you. You heading out to work? We're getting our next DoorDash order. Dollar General, $6.50, 2.5 miles, 2 items. All right, come on. Gotta get rid of that problem. Let's go. We got that tip from that shipped order. Hurrah, hurrah. It's $5 in the bag, baby. So after we do the Dollar General order, we should be about $91, a little under. So basically another $10. Let's go, baby. Another $10. Let's get that extra $10 after this order. Heck, if they're feeling extra generous, how about they send us an add-on while I'm out there, right? They can do that too. Send me an add-on. Let me just turn Uber Eats on real quick. Plus, I don't know about you guys, but every time I put Uber Eats on, my phone battery dies more quickly. It uses a lot of power for the CPU. You guys notice that too? Feel free to let me know in the comments down below. And we got a guy in an orange pickup truck blocking my sidewalk. Oh, he's backing up. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Hey, he flipped the script on me in a good way. Thank goodness. A lot of these cars out here, especially this time of day, they block the crosswalk, they block the sidewalk. They even use my bike lane as a turning lane. Like, people, don't be tripping. The only person that can be tripping is me, because I'm doing trips. But other than that, you know, aside from that, when ain't no other tripping, that's bad juju. Where is this? Ow! Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just make sure the chat doesn't freeze. Because YouTube, they be playing games. Freaking YouTube's playing games, man. I hit a dead spot, and then they hide my chat. They hide you guys from me. How dare they? You know, that's no bueno, dude. You know, I didn't spend all this time building an audience with you guys for YouTube to be like, you can't see them. They don't exist anymore. You know, it's like I'm not a baby. I don't have object impermanence. Get out of here. I notice when I have 4 apps going, battery gets used up way quicker. Oh, yeah, certainly. But definitely Uber Eats most of all. And I noticed, too, that the other day when I had Uber Eats on, my work phone was draining more quickly compared to today, where I only did the 1 Uber Eats, and it was still like 40-something%. Pardon me. Thanks. Let's see. Hey, B, how you doing? Good to see you. We're on to get a We are off to get a $6.50 Dollar General order. It's only going a couple miles. It's only got 2 items. That done. We got another $10 to make it. We crack 100. Let's freaking go, dude. $100, 5 days in a row. First time ever doing that as a bike dasher. So I'm pretty stoked. I mean, we've been on a run the past 7 days, man. even say last Wednesday was decent because you figure I had a $60 goal and you paid $65, so I'll even say that was a success. Let's see. Jack says, "What up, B?" And then B says, "Hi, Lala." And then B says, "Hi, Jack." And then Lala. So we got two B's in the chat. We got B and we got M. Only about half a mile. We get to the Dollar General. I got to get past some construction though, because they got one of the main lanes blocked off, and I think that just opens up the possibility of these drivers using my bike lane. But then they got my sidewalk blocked off too, except for this one. I am on this sidewalk, but up ahead they got it blocked off because it takes them like 500 years just to finish construction around here. Let's see. Lala B says, "We will try to behave." How cheeky. Very cheeky. Oh, no way. That golf cart just knocked over that construction site. Oh, that's funny, dude. He's like, I don't care. And he runs it over. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, is he going to do it? Oh, shame. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why those blocked off. Jackasses. Okay, they're going to run this one over. I know it. They're going to run that one over. There were three of them blocking off the sidewalk because of the construction. They just plowed right through them, dude. I bet if I go back that way, the other one's going to be knocked down. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet it's going to be knocked over. We're coming right up to Dollar General. It's only 2 items, and the reception is really, really bad in that store. So I'm going to keep you guys out here for a minute. Then we'll go drop off and see what else we get tonight. Let's see how many winky tippies we wind up getting too. They got some kind of clearance event here. I wonder what's going on. Hope they're not closing down. Well, actually, if they do, it's whatever. I don't care. Okay, maybe I kind of do. But anyway. All right, I'll be right out. I'll be back in a minute, kids. Just got to go get the milk, and I'll be back in 31 years. Yeah, who am I kidding? He never came back. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back, guys. That was fast. Told you it'd be fast. Told you Papa wouldn't be going for long, kids. I brought back a gallon of milk and some cigarettes because I'm an influence on my children. Let's see. Just let the customer know I'm on the way. Max says that's a funny buzzword. I see what you did there. On the way. Buzzword. What's a bee's favorite rock band? Sting. Ah, get it? Yeah, I gotta write these down for more of those corny jokes of the day. Don't forget. Let's see, what do we got? We got White Penguin. And what Penguin or Mrs. Yeah, just gotta watch out with these drivers. Rush hour. Gotta watch out. You leave me hanging, Mr. Penguin? Hey, that kind of rhymes. Leaving me hanging, Mr. Penguin. Kind of. It's not the smoothest rhyme. Let's see, Jack's laughing. Yeah, I bet those bee jokes are funny, weren't they? Said maybe somebody out there, I don't know. Yeah, we got about a quarter mile. We'll be at the customer's place. Yeah, they just ordered some crackers and soda. That was it. And we're back at that main area that we were at earlier this afternoon. Big Sonic, Asian House, Family Dollar. What was that? Health Bar? Yeah, Health Bar. There's Gold Lion. I think that's what they call it. Gold Lion. Dollar Tree, Walgreens, Dollar General, Subway, CVS. So we got a decent amount of options. El Leoncito, the El Despacito place. So we got opportunities, baby, please, for this zone. Unless they send me something better at one of the other zones instead. Jack says cigs and nasty blue milk. Check kids London City. Oh god. Sure sounds like it. Yuck. Alright, a couple more houses. Let's go, baby. A couple more houses. 85. Should be, yeah, 85. 15. Next one. Okay. Here we are. I'll be right back, guys. Command. Out. Alrighty, we're back, guys. We drop that off. Let's see what's next. Might take a couple minutes to stockpile. Figure with all these cars out here, it's gonna take a few minutes for everyone to get home. At least hey, what's up, Seth? Good to see you, buddy. How many brothers fell victim to the streets? I don't know. Too many. Too many, brother. Too many. We lost some good men out there. Rest in peace, Mike. There's a heaven for a G. The light goes on. Yeah, rest in peace to Mike. The bike. Dasher. May he forever be corn. Oh, wow, we go. Hey, look at that. Another Dollar General order. All right. $8.25, 2.5 miles, 9 items. Let's do it. Noise. Very noise.
Bike west on Key Road.
I don't want it. I'm going to do it however I want. Let's see what these items are. So we got some kind of popcorn thing, Pringles, bottle of Sprite, looks like tater tots, pine salt, baby. Remember that commercial with that sassy woman? She was like, "Get some pine salt, baby." And then Pop-Tarts, Cheez-Its, dog food, and ice cream. Sounds like a basic Monday evening shopping list for Dollar General. Whips out the right cheap boxes. Alright, so I had that was $6.25, right? $6.25? No, $6.25. Add that. Then we add the $8.50. No, that's not what I want to do. No. Oh man, we're less than $1 short. Less than $1 short. $99.24. So basically, if someone just tipped a little extra, we crack 100 already, right? But we'll wait till the next order. What do we got? You missed earlier. They let you get the items in the other Dollar General. Yeah, they did actually. So what Mary was telling me about what Chuck did Chuck from Dashing Across America, where he went to the wrong store but was still able to shop for it anyway. It did work, so that was good. Because, yeah, that was a bit of an oversight on my part. Okay, can I go? Can I go? Can I go? Go, go. Can I go? Can I go? I can go, right? I can go. Go, 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 go. Come on, give me a sign. Let me know that I can go. They just stare at you. That's the thing, man. It's like, instead of being like, okay, come on, you can go. It's all good. No, they just stare at you. It's like, okay, is this a staring contest? I don't know who you are, you weirdo. Hey, chill out, people! Just worry about getting home safely. Forget about this road crap. Forget about that. Road rage is for babies. It's for Goo Gaga, who like to smash their Hot Wheels together and don't know any better. Hey, Yvonne, how you doing? Good to see you. We're getting our next Dollar General order, and it's going to put us just shy of $100. And since we got at least a couple hours worth of work to do, I think we're in for a pretty solid day today. We might even double the goal. Our goal was $60. We might even double it. Double or nothing, baby. And actually, it wouldn't be nothing because we're getting something anyway, right? Yeah, is that the Nipples guy? Let's see, the Nipples guy says, sunburn ain't no joke. How's your day? You're drinking beer. That's a combination of sentences, Mr. Nipples. Our day's going good. My day's going good. Hope your sunburn heals up soon. I bet having sunburned nipples feels pretty harsh. Let's see, Jack says, I remember her. And then Jack says, hi, Yvonne. And then Yvonne says, hi, Jack. Okay, they're not gonna wait till, yeah. Homegirl's not looking. Can I go? All right, thank you. Yeah. Hurrah, they let me go. They gave me the signal. They told me I could go instead of the crazy old lady that was back there who was just staring at me like. That's what she was doing, man. Instead of letting me go, she's like, it's like, what am I supposed to do about that, dude? That looks like something out of was that Walter? What's up, Walter? Good to see you. You had 400 grams of jasmine rice. That's a pretty decent amount of rice. You told us to pound of rice. Sunburn ain't easy, but I'll get by. Yeah, you'll be aight. You'll be aight. It's cool. I wonder if Uber will let you do that. Probably not. I don't think I'd take my chances with it. I mean, maybe they would, but they would get on my case about not arriving. Because Uber actually does track your location. I know DoorDash, they claim that they do, but Uber actually does. Especially if you have that in-app navigation, which the bike one does. So, I don't know. Anyway, we just made it back. I'm going to run in there. It's only night items. Won't take too long. Appreciate everyone popping in, hitting that lick button. You guys are heckin' dope. See if this is Gary, look. This is Gary. Yeah, they know.
This would not be in here. This would not be in here. That would they would have picked them out and
Alright, I'm back, guys. So, even though it was 9 items originally, 2 of the items were out of stock, the shelf tags were approved, and the customer requested a refund for both. So, my ratings will not be lowered, which is heckin' dope. Frosted tips, eyebrow piercing, get a tattoo with the word water in Chinese. Use aloe for your sunburn. Oh, you're talking to the nipples guy? I got you. Hey, Deb, how you doing? Good to see you. Deb made homemade blueberry muffins. Ooh, sounds tasty. Sounds like they were heckin' dope. We'll just pack this up and we'll hit the road. Right back. You know, if DoorDash keeps sending me stuff, then I think DoorDash, this will be the first time I've made $100 with just DoorDash in a day in quite a while. So that'll be heckin' too, right? What do you guys think? Hey, Natasha, how you doing? Good to see you. The beeping scared my cat awake. Oh boy. Alright, let's drop this bad boy off. Man, why does it keep saying not sending? That's stupid. This freaking network in here, dude. It's not their fault. It's a bad reception area. I probably look like a bunch of pixels right now. I can't cross the road yet. Come on! Let's see. Natasha says, I'm good, Mike. How's your day? Oh, it's going good. We are just shy of $100 after I drop this order off. Like, less than $1 shy. And you figure we still got plenty of time to make some money. So, today was yet another success. It'll be the 5th day in a row of pulling $100+ in a day. So that'll be no turn signal? Come on, dude. You gotta do that. Let people know what you're doing, man. There's a guy in a pickup truck. Surprise, surprise. Relax. Bring back the sides of the pickup truck. If they didn't stop being pickup trucks doing this crap. Let's see, that's awesome and in the rain. Well, lucky for me, it didn't rain at all. It was all bluff. Florida's weather kept bluffing. You know, we have all this overcast all day. Nothing. Ain't nada. Not a single bit of rain with the tiniest little sprinkles at most. So, lucky for us, you know. Yeah. I mean, even if we got caught in the rain, you know, it wouldn't be the first time. We would just muscle through it and go home. That's how it works. Trust me, I've been caught in genuine rainstorms before. Definitely not pleasant, but I'm still here, so it must have worked out all right in the end, you know? Let's see, hey Salvador, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday today. I'd say our Monday is pretty marvelous for the most part. I guess you really had to go in front of me? I mean, you could have waited. A little patience goes a long way. Okay, what are we doing? You know you're in the middle of the road. What are you doing, weirdo? Okay, go back to the road. Stop in the middle of the goddamn intersection. It had to pass when the stop sign was 10 feet. And they stopped for like 10 seconds. I mean, I wish I could show you guys in a weird way. It's also really sad. It's really looking sad. And it's darkly too. I told you, man, I'm the all-seeing eye of Titusville. I think it all just gravitates towards me for some reason. I don't know. I guess with like the bike dash, I just feel like being extra with eight hands. I'm not going that fast, I swear. I'm only going about 15 miles an hour. 16. The overcast too. The clouds have been moving pretty fast, so that's been pretty strange. I guess on the bright side, it's blowing away a lot of the pollen. So good for me. My sinuses. Yeah, I know. Or as Eric would say, not right now, bro. That's what Eric would say. Not right now, bro. Let's see. The nipples guy says peas are great. Yeah, peas are good. I like peas. I know they got double the fiber and double the protein of your average vegetable. Ow. They're also dirt cheap. You can buy a bag of those frozen ones for like $1.50, maybe even less, depending on where you go. You need an electric bike? Yeah, we're on an electric bike. We're getting close to the customer. We're about 2/3 of the way. It's all good, now you know. And more specifically, I have a high-key DJ6, which is the smaller of the two, and I have a JCN EV7 step through, which is the bigger of the two, and a mountain bike. And I also have a cargo trailer, but I don't really use it that often. The last time I used it was Christmas Eve. And that was because I was really pushing myself that day, man. I was really pushing myself because I wanted to get those 10 orders towards the shipped bonus because it was a $120 bonus. I've never seen a shipped bonus that much, ever. So I had to go for it, man. I absolutely had to go for it. And I did. And I'm very thankful because it was heckin' dope. Do you have the pedal to recharge it? Oh no, it doesn't have that self-charging feature. So pretty much, the charger stays at the house. The high-key DJ6 uses an XLR charger, and the JCN uses a DC, the 2.5 millimeter one. That would be cool, though. Although I'd have to get a specific kind of solar panel. It has to have the correct voltage. and it needs an inverter. I mean, it's a neat trick though. I'd probably be able to make it work with the DJ bike if I could figure out where to put it. It runs on. Yeah, that's what you call fuel economy. Instead of fuel economy, it's fuel economy. And if it runs on corn, it gets 69 miles a gallon. Let's see, how the bus move? Did they rip it? Oh, cool! Wait, did they ask me, is this the guy on the bike? Yes, I'm the guy on the bike. LOL. That's so cool. I think this person knows me. I know. Oh, wait, I know who they are. I know who they are. I tried to talk to them. They had one of their friends out. They were like, hey, the guy on the bike. Well, I mean, they didn't sound like that, but you know what I meant. Okay, 28, right? 28, right in here. I remember, don't worry, how could I ever forget? Here we are. Yeah, we'll be right back.
Oh, it is the guy on the bike.
Yep, guy on the bike.
Well, I've had it show a bike before, and it wasn't the guy on the bike, and I thought it was you. And I'm like, oh, look, it's the guy on the bike, and then it was a black lady in a car. I'm like, that's not a bike.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not supposed to do that. They're using the wrong delivery vehicle. That's technically against ICA policy.
Oh, nice. I've had them come here.
Yeah.
Because, I don't have a car. I DoorDash all the time.
Yeah. Not on you though. They shouldn't be using the wrong delivery vehicle.
Great.
There you go. Have a good one.
Thank you. Maybe it's cheaper.
Yeah, I know why they're doing that. That's to try to get the shorter distance orders.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why they do that. Yeah, they're not supposed to do that, but DoorDash doesn't do anything. They don't care.
Right?
Yeah, as long as customers get their stuff, right?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Have a good night.
You made some dogs happy.
Yeah, pleasure's all mine. All right, let's go. Very interesting. I'm glad she described who they were. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that. Because for anyone that didn't know, you're not supposed to use the wrong delivery vehicle on DoorDash, especially not Uber Eats. Uber Eats will deactivate you for that. And I know why people do that. They do that so they don't have to get the long distance orders. I don't want to go far, even though I drive a vehicle that's capable of going far. It's like, if you don't want to go far, how about you just get an electric bike and get over yourself? Come on, electric bikes, it's outdated by now. I'm living proof you can do just as good, arguably better. And that's sad too, because they're taking orders from me. They're taking my orders away. I'm actually on a bike. You can't drive a car and act like you're on a bike. Get the hell out of here. You're stealing my orders. That probably explains why I couldn't get orders for a while. Like, I was barely getting anything. That's probably why. Because there's probably a lot of drivers doing that crap here. Yeah, Lala, that's cheating. It's cheating, dude. You can't do that. Or you shouldn't do that, should I say. But we know how people act, right? When it comes to money, you'll do anything for a couple bucks. If you're desperate enough. It's sad, but it's true. Hey, Frank, how you doing? Good to see you. Let's see, what's Frank got for us? Let's see, oh. Alright, Cole's here too. Hey, Cole, how you doing? Good to see you. Why does Eric rig his thumbnail? What's everybody beeping about, dude? Why does Eric rig his thumbnail? Because raisins and things and stuff. You place a funnel in the tank and pour as many kernels as you want. The fresher the corn, the better. Yeah, well said. Cole says, relax, dude. What are you doing? You're going to cause a fucking accident. Jesus Christ. Homeboy's driving like 50 miles an hour because he's all pissy. Jesus. Let's see. Here for my daily dose of Mike the Bike Dasher. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, Cole. We're almost $100. Add butter at the end of the ride. It's fresh popcorn. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's not the guy on Mike. It's a black lady in a car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're freaking cheating, dude. They're cheating. Hey, Frank, how you doing? Waiting for a stacked order. I gotcha. Let's see. Frank says, puts me over $160. Okay. Puts you over 160 bucks. Hey, it's pretty good, man. Yeah, we're going to cross $100 with our next order, whatever that may be. Speaking of which, let's put Uber Eats on. Oh, never mind. What do we got? Okay, we got another Dodge order. Here we go. And this is at the other location, which was the location we went to, which was the wrong location. But this is the correct location for this order. So 6 items. Let's head over there for $7.25.
Bike north, then turn left.
Why don't you bike north? All right, so add $7.25 to that. That's going to put us at $106.24. Let's go, baby. $106.24. Let's heck it go. Hey, Columbia Boulevard. And I don't go there for that reason. Let's see. Cole says, hi, Lala. Lala says, hi, Cole. Natasha says, until the company catches on, makes them verify. Yeah, exactly. See, the thing, too, is like, they do track your speed. People forget about that, but DoorDash does pay attention to how fast you go. So, if karma is at play, they're going to see that whoever this black lady in a car pretending to be on a bike is going like 40, 50 miles an hour. They're going to be like, hey, you're not on an e-bike. Or they're going to suspect that she's not on an e-bike. So I guess we just got to let karma do its thing, right? I'm sorry, man, but you know, you can cheat and you might get away with it for a little while, but your time runs out eventually. Your luck runs out. But hey, we're doing it the right way because I'm actually on a bike with the delivery vehicle. It's fine. Yeah. Let's see. Phil says, hope your Monday has treated you well, treated you fairly, my lady. Kisses, la la land. Oh, how sweet. And then Jack says, somebody out there driving like a maniac needs a hug. Yeah, they probably need a hug. You know, I'm not calling them names. I'm trying to look out for them. I'm trying to look out for them when I yell at them like that. You know, it's like, I'm not judging you as a bad person because, you know, I guess you just have no patience or consideration of others around you. I'm just trying to look out for you and look out for other people as a result. It's like, slow the hell down. Just focus on actually getting there safely, and not compromising other people's safety around you. It's not hard, man. I swear it's not. The micro advantage that you might get, like that extra 30 seconds of advantage you might get, is it really worth the risk just because nothing happened? I mean, how do you even know nothing was going to happen? You don't know. Nothing's guaranteed. So, knowing that nothing's guaranteed, why not just lower the likelihood of risk? Why not lower the risk, lower the danger, and just slow the hell down? We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We got this. You know? I mean, dude, I ride my bike average of 15 to 18 miles an hour. That's it. People would say I drive like a grandpa, God's sakes. But it's fast enough, right? It's fast enough. You guys see how I get these songs done quickly. You gotta let me know, man. Come on. Don't sit me back here. This jackass on an e-bike didn't say anything. Asshole. He was like inches away next to my left while there was an incoming car. What the hell? Come on, people. What are you doing? Interact with it. It's a Gigzilla. That's a good one. I feel like watching a Chinese movie, lips moving different mouths. Oh yeah, the bad lip syncing, the bad dubbing. Oh boy. I mean, movies like that, I would rather just read the subtitles. I'd rather just read the subtitles because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it seems like the non-English speaking movies, there's a little more passion in the voices. I don't know if you guys pick up on that, but I have. So even though I don't know what the hell they're saying, I can feel the emotions rather than the stiff dialogue of, oh no, the dog ran away. Get in the car. Let's find Rudolph. With the awkward stilted dialogue. But meanwhile, they're like, go to the car! Except whatever language they're speaking. I mean, one could even say it's over the top. But hey, I'm not watching a movie because it's realistic. I'm watching a movie because it's an escape from reality. How about that? Let's get these lights on out here too. Hope you can see. You missed the movie reading. Plot twist happens before you get done reading. Let's see. These jokes write themselves, Natasha. Yes. And front light, back lights on. With you. We are doing the hashtag safety. Hashtag Slay Queen. As soon as I can merge over to the right. And see that guy on that bike back there who merged, and he was like inches away from my bike. That's technically unlawful. There's supposed to be a minimum 3 feet to pass. A minimum 3 feet to pass. And they did not do that. They absolutely did not do that. But hey, he's on an e-bike. I guess he doesn't have to follow the rule. The law doesn't apply because I'm on a bicycle. It's like, nope, it applies to you too, buddy. Like it or not. It applies to you too. Let's see, much better to hear the actual, oh yeah, exactly. I know like the Godzilla movies are like that too. You know, the American Godzillas, they'll be like, it's Godzilla, run away. And then in Japanese, they'll be like, Godzilla! Ah! You can actually like feel the passion in their voice, you know? It's just not the same. Let's see, like CC on these videos. Hype by third graders. Alright, we're almost to Dollar General, ladies and gents. It is, 6 items. What do we got for the items? We got, looks like a TV dinner. I think those are makeup wipes. Some other thingy. I can't see the rest. Actually, I don't know what any of this stuff is except for the Stouffer's. That's the only one I know. All I see are pretty colors. Gotta hit a minimum 3-foot merge, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do that. Minimum 3-foot merge. Not just around bikes, around pedestrians as well. Plus granting right away to pedestrians. Not hard, guys. Not hard, I swear. We'll get through this, guys. We'll be okay. And speaking of okay, I think it is A-okay that we've got 24 likes to the like button. Appreciate you guys hitting that like button, hanging out with me tonight. You guys are heckin' dope. We're almost to the Dollar General. Just gotta go right around the corner. Gotta go right around another pedestrian. I'll give him a heads up. Pardon me. Right. Thanks. You're welcome. That was a minimum 3-foot merge. Yay! Alright, we just made it. I'll be right back out, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. You are heckin' dope.
glad.
Why you didn't get that last time? You should have said.
You're a little waffly that time, man.
Yeah, I kind of jumped on it. Alright, this time I know I'm not gonna do wrong. He live?
No. Go.
He live.
No. Keep going.
Somebody lost their dog. Look.
Hold on. Wait a minute. What's going on, guys? We're back. So, we got an next DoorDash. Looks like they got new bags now, so that's cool. Instead of putting stuff in garbage bags like earlier today, they did that with one of these orders. They put them in garbage bags because they didn't have the regular shipment. Yep. Now, let me take the picture. Stop it. There we go. Alright, this order's quite small, so we just shove it in the front. I got that one Metallica song, The End of the Line, stuck in my head. I don't even think it's that good of a song. It's just got some really cool guitar parts in it. Okay, they changed the door code, but the middle lobby door should still be open. Okay, whatever that is.
Do you have to buy your own bags, something through DoorDash?
Yeah, I know you can order them online from the DoorDash website, but I just get my own. Yeah, I think they're better in my opinion. I mean, they don't sell bags this big, right?
You need something that big to do something out here.
Yeah. I've actually carried like 50-pound bags of dog food with this thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Look into it.
Right on. Have a good night. Will do. Hold on, they wrote a bunch of text. Yeah, check it out. Let's see. Message retracted from Justin. And then, what's going on, Queen? Good to see you. Hey, Mike, be careful. Will do. We've had some poopy-doopy people out here. But, you know me. Captain Safety. God, that sounds so corny. Captain Safety! Mr. Respect! El Respecto! There we go. Stays open till 7. Alright. Okay, comma, on my way. So apparently the door's open till 7. That's what they said. I don't know if that's true, but I guess we'll find out, huh? We'll find out. I gotta move over. Okay, we're good to go. Appreciate everyone hanging out with me tonight. You guys are heckin' dope. We'll go drop this order off. We're gonna be over $100, which is nice. That is very nice. Plus, mommy texted me. I gotta get back to mommy in a little bit. And Justin says, nice. Yeah. I don't remember the last time I made $100 on a Monday, so I don't know, man. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. It'll be 5th day in a row that we cracked $100. And I don't know if some of you guys caught it, but Valentine's Day we did $246. Holy heck! For 57 miles and a total time of 8 hours 41 minutes. Not active time, but total time. So, yeah, that was heckin' dope. Oh, show. Definitely plan to replicate that once more. Yo. At the very least. Still no call today. If my car's ready to pick up. Oh, you know what it is, Queen? You gotta call them. I don't know if you called them or not, but you gotta call them. They never call back. When I used to own a car and I would take it to Firestone to get it, like get a freaking tire change, like 5 hours would pass, still no sign, and then I'd be like, hey, you guys said you were gonna let me know, and they're like, oh, we forgot, sorry, your card's ready. It's like, really, dude? Really? You know, you kept me hanging, Chief. Why are you playing like that, huh? Why are you playing? Let's see. Guessing the part didn't arrive. See, that's the thing too. Like, if they're still waiting on the part, they should tell you. They should. But they don't, man. You know, they call it a courtesy call, right? It's a courtesy call. But if they don't call, where's the courtesy at? Huh? What does that tell me about them? You're going to tell me that you're going to give me a courtesy call when I don't get that call. You showed me no courtesy. So that's no bueno. Very no bueno. Part must not have arrived, being delivered by FedEx. I guess that's a possibility too. Still, they should be like, I know we said that we'd probably have it ready today, but we're still waiting on the part. We thank you for your patience and understanding. Boom. That's it. I just made a phone call. Just like that. A very simple dialogue, but it's respectful, it's courteous, it keeps you informed about your vehicle, and it was like, what, a couple sentences max. No, it wasn't even a couple sentences. It was a run-on sentence. All right, what are we doing? Hold on. Give me a second. Standing out in the middle of the goddamn road, inching like you're playing baseball. Like, come on, this ain't a game of baseball. This is real life. On the road. The heck are we doing? Alright, we got the button. Yes. And we gotta wait. Do 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 do. Alright, we're almost there. What's Humble Boy doing? Making a turn? And, oh, that was really impeccable timing. What am I, invisible out here? Come on, dude. Get your act together. Yeah, I just got cut off by a Jeep because he pulled into the fucking ice cream parlor. Imagine getting cut off by somebody because they're going to get some ice cream. I get it, man. We all scream for ice cream. But there's a time and place for everything. You don't need to almost run me off the sidewalk over an ice cream sundae. Just saying. You don't need to be doing that. Do not need to be doing that. We're at the light, so we just gotta cross the highway.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my goodness!
Good thing we got a crosswalk over here. But I'm not using it, because I'm going this way. And... it looks like a car broke down. Well, hope they're okay. I guess them being there meant there were less cars passing, so we were able to cross more easily. Let's see, looks like Cole's back. I scream, you scream, we all... Oh, jeez. Cole says, be safe, buddy. Had to order me melatonin. I'll read the rest of that. Okay, let's see if they will let me in. Let me in. Let me in! Alright, I'll be right back. Had to order me melatonin because nothing else at the moment's working. Just want to fall asleep. Brain's overactive. Yeah. You know what you could do? Read a boring book. That might work. Just find like the most generic, boring sounding book on planet Earth. It might make you fall asleep. Maybe that'll work. Besides, the reading's good for you, right? Gotta keep your mind sharp as a spoon. Or dull as a knife. No, I'm kidding. All right, enter lobby, make a left, blah blah blah. They changed the door code, but the middle lobby door should still be open. Let's see if it's open. No. How about the other door? Hey, the doors are not open by the lobby. Okay, well, the doors are not open. They said they're recovering from pneumonia, and it might take a few minutes. It's okay. I understand. Pneumonia is hard, very hard. So I will grant the benefit of the doubt. And my mom's sending me cute cat pictures. So I will enjoy those for just a little bit. Sleep like a baby, lose my place in a book. No, thanks. Hey, I mean, if it's boring enough, you'd be like, oh, it's so boring. It's making me tired. Might work. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. Oh, we got another order. Let's go. We got another order. Yay! I got another order. Yay! It's $4.75 for about a mile from Chipotle. Let's go pick up from Chipotle. Oh, Says the order's ready. Let's go. The order's ready. All right. So if I add that 475, that's going to put us at 110.99. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Let's do the thing with the thingy. And let's head over there. Let's see. We got Blake Patson. What's going on, Blake? How you doing? Doing my daily stop in, dropping that how many miles we logged today. We went 31 miles earlier, and then I got another order, so that was 1.17, so about 32, plus the 9.38, so 41 miles. About 41, 42 miles for $110.99, so that's like, what, almost $2.50 a mile, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's go. Gonna head over to Chipotle. Just gotta wait to cross the road. Oh, better idea. Wait. I has been waiting. We'll use the crosswalk. And we'll wait. Alright. Let's see, Cole says, my medication tonight is vodka and 2 Advil PMs. Oh, God. Man, you either finna sleep like a baby, solid as a rock, or alcohol poisoning. Just be careful, buddy. That's all I can tell you. I'll be careful, you'll be careful, and we'll both be careful. Maybe not with each other, hopefully. Something like that. Okay, cookies. Yeah, I just gotta wait to cross the road. Waiting for that crosswalk. Let's go. Come in, let's go. I got places to do, things to see, people to visit. Yeah, still gotta wait. Let's see, back in my day, that would be an appetizer. Oh, God. All right, let's go. Nice. And then, whee! Alright, we just made it to Chipotle. You guys eat at Chipotle? Feel free to let me know if you guys have eaten at Chipotle in the comment section down below. I'll be right back. Okay, we got the Chipotle order, as you can see, from Chipotle. Real talk, though, I definitely like the veggie burritos with the sofritas. It is muy delicioso.
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay, there we go. Just gonna let the customer know we're on the way. I know exactly where that's at. In fact, I may even know who this is. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, let's go drop this off. Ring a ding ding. Let's go, baby. Bobby! Hold on a second. Hey, what's up, Doug? How you doing? Let's see. Same live? No, this is a different live. I don't work during the midday, so I'll go live in the morning if I want to go live in the morning, and then I'll go live in the evening if I want to go live in the evening. And since I've been doing both, that means I've been wanting to do both. And since I've been going live at all, that means I've been wanting to go live. Because that's how we roll. Hashtag self-determined. As far as when I go live. But I know you guys enjoyed them too. Plus, you know, the extra nickel or two that I get from ad rev doesn't hurt. And the heckin' dope donations and gifted memberships and jewels and things and stuff that you guys like to throw my way, which is also super heckin' dope. But how's your day going, Doug? You having a good day today? We're just dropping off a Chipotle order. Chipotle. You hear about that place, Chipotle? The place with the burritos and the bowls and things and stuff? Chipotle. Oh, my bad. I had to add a couple beeps. That way it didn't seem like I was beeping aggressively at somebody. Wouldn't want someone to take that the wrong way. I meant to press the light button. But I guess not checking before I pressed the button wasn't a bright idea. But no, it wasn't a bright idea. Hey, what's going on, Bruce? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm going to be at $110.99 after I drop off this order. Safe to say we are doing pretty good, especially for Monday. Basically, another $10, and we make enough for today and tomorrow. Although I would like to work tomorrow too. Let's see. Bruce says, monkey. Message retracted. I guess you meant to say money. Oh, okay, I figured. He said good money. Yeah, pretty good, I would say. Figure trying to maintain as much of this momentum as we got, as long as we can, you know? If this is the time to capitalize, heck yeah. That's what we finna do. Natasha says, LOL, cheeky. Yes, cheeky indeed. So cheeky. We're almost there. Let's see. We got Monday, Hyundai. Oh, I get it. Hyundai like Hundo, like 100. That's also cheeky. All right. Cole says down Advil PMs and vodka, watching stream, chilling. Well, I'm glad you're chilling, Cole. Chilling and grilling, illing like a villain. No need for penicillin. Because we illin'. Oh, hey, Brittany, how you doing? Good to see you. How's everything going with you? Appreciate you popping in. We're going to be about almost $111 after I drop off this Chipotle order. Only going about 43, 44 miles today. Not too bad. They got a crossover. And we're good. So let's see. Brittany says, noise. Yeah, it is pretty noise. Quite noise indeed. Alright, we gotta go 14. That is 3805. We'll look at 3007. Which I think is right there. Yep, that's the one. Sweet. Okay. Now let's see. Brittany says, perfect weather. Yeah, it is perfect. Perfect indeed. Okay. We'll drop this off. I'll be right back. Oh, let's go. We got another order. Let's go. Oh, wow. This order's bad. Poopy doopy. This order's no bueno. Very many no buenos. No siree. It is $3.25 for 3.5 miles. It's not even $1 a mile. The heck? Come on, DoorDash. Just because I'm silver doesn't mean you got to send me trash. Not like that stuff matters anyway. It's whatever. They're just glorified stickers. That's all it is. It's a sticker program. That's what I call the rewards program. It's just a sticker program. Because, ooh, pretty colors. It's got a label on it. It says high pay order. Woo! $2 for 0.02 mile. Get the high pay order. DoorDash. Let's see. Cole singing. He's singing Foo Fighters. I like that song. It's a good song. It's one of my favorites. Let's see. Brittany says off to baseball. Talk to you soon. Good seeing you, Brittany. Hopefully that baseball stuff goes well. Oh, there we go. We got a high pay order. Woo! Oh, wait. No. Stop it. Okay. Okay, this is an actual not half bad order. $9.50, 3 miles, Winn-Dixie, 6 items. Boom shakalaka. So then, if we add that to lay calculator, puts us at 120.49. Yeah, we officially doubled today and tomorrow's goal. Heck yes, Slay Queen. So we made enough money for today and tomorrow, technically. But we're gonna stay out as long as there's orders. Am I right? And as long as I got power. As long as I got power, I'm the man of the hour. Let's see, Jack says double the goal. Heck yes. Let's see, best we can is old sticker and firm handshake. Yeah, there you go. Nice job, DoorDash. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that, Tony. Tony Zoo. Take you to the zoo. As I see you. Deliver tiramisu. How you doing, Devin? Good to see you. How's your day going, Devin? You have a good day? We're going to be a little over 120 snack rooms after I pick up and drop off this next order. Said, move over to the left, to the left. Everything you own in the box to the left. Except there is no box because she took everything that I owned and she took all my money. That prenup was a scam. She just took everything. How dare you? Why would you do that to me? But I really miss you though. Please come back. And the big delivery truck's blocked. So it's okay. I can go around. I can go around. That works. Okay, we're good. We only got about a mile to get over to Dixie. No, good stuff. What are the items? What are the items? What are we doing? We got bananas. We got, looks like one of those watermelon chunks. Salad. Some other, what is that? I don't even know what that is. Cheese, and looks like those ramen soups. Small water. I could probably fit it all in one bag, shove it in the front, just hit the road again. So this will be a quickie. That's not what she said. Well, maybe. I don't know. Depends what's going on in your life, I guess. Or maybe that's what he said. I mean, it is 2026, right? It is 2026. Why can't it be that's what he said? Or what about that's what they said, right? I mean, I don't care. It's whatever. Wait. Keep on doing. Keep doing. View ahead. Just be on the safe side. As Corey, the Canadian man, would probably say, better safe than sorry. Because that's how we roll, right? Better safe than sorry, right, guys? If that's your motto, let me know in the comments down below. All right, arrived at the store. We arrived at the store. Well, we didn't actually arrive at the store yet. Still got to cross the street. But I still said that we arrived at the store. Because that's how we do it, y'all. That's how we do it. Just pulling in the parking lot. Let's make sure we check. Yeah, I don't want to miss those comments. YouTube, don't be playing no games with me now. If I want to read comments, they better be there. And don't tell me they're not. Okay. Let's see, Jack says better safe than sorry. Yeah. Alrighty. I'll be right back, guys. Only 6 items. This won't take long. Appreciate everyone hanging out with me tonight. You guys are heckin' dope. Okay, I'm back, guys. Yeah, I need a quick sip of water. Getting thirsty. Just a whittle thirsty. Plus, I'll let the customer know I'm on the way. On my way. Okay, stay hydrated, kids. 3-9. Okay, I know where that's at. Let's see. We got Lori. Hello, Lori. Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a marvelous Monday today. I know we're doing pretty darn marvelous for a Monday. Should be able to just a whittle, folks. Just a whittle. Doesn't have to be the whole way. Just a whittle. That's all. And then the other side, just a whittle. Okay, good enough. Then hang this off. Okay. Now, let's see. Lori says, "Hi, Jack. That driver should have been fired." Which one? Riding his bike, that 18-wheeler went right by him. Oh yeah, that was cray. Definitely no bueno. Mike took a sip from his hydration bottle. He called it drinky sippy. You heard his winky tippy became a gag on the channel. Yeah. You had orange with your vodka. Cool. Well, me no add nothing to my vodka, because me no drink it, because me no drink. Because I'm a basic bitch. I'm kidding. Glad you feel the tequila. Oh yeah, the catila. Yeah, not the tequila, the catila. That's the one that we have, the catila. Yep. I'm not going that way. That was the way that guy was speeding around the roundabout, which is no bueno. There we go. Let's see. Cole says dash safe. Yeah. You figure it's not me I'm worried about. It's everybody else. That's why I got laser eyes when it comes to what's going on around me. Because you never know, man. You never heckin' know. That's my best mechanism of defense. Is having my eyes peeled. Peeled like a banana. And just like a banana, that's a good thing for me. See if DoorDash decides to send me anything else tonight after this order. We could probably get another order or two. She's probably good for a few hours, right, Cole? Remember that one? I'll let you guys know if I happen to find any more baby stuff. You know, if there's any baby legs lying around, or if I happen to find that baby that I abandoned, however long ago that was. The one that was left out by the dump with the stroller in a box. Yeah. I told them that I'd go back to see mommy in 4 weeks, but you know, time flies, man, and you know, I got things to do, you know. Saying I got things to do. Baby arm. Oh god. Baby leg. I mean, if we find a baby arm, I mean, I don't know. I'll start wondering what happened to my kid. But then I'll realize, oh well, I don't know, maybe a pack of wolves or coyotes got him. I mean, it is survival of the fittest out there. Hey, what's up, Hibbert? Good to see you. Whoa! Hurry up, come on! I want to move over. I'll read that in a second. Some of these drivers out here, man, I don't know what they're up to. Whoa! Come on, pay attention, everybody. Eyes peeled. If I got to do it, so do you. I haven't done DoorDash several months. These last 2 days, I made 180 off of them, total of 8 hours. Hey, that's pretty good. Hold on, let me say that again. Hey, that's pretty good. See, I had to say it like that because of the meme. You guys know what I'm talking about? I actually made a meme. It's in my shorts feed. Check it out sometime. But yeah, that's pretty good, man. Nice work. Yeah, we're gonna be about 120 bucks after I drop off this next DoorDash, and that's on a $60 goal. So, hey, I think we did pretty good as well. I hope you're having a good day, Hibbard. All right. Looks like Mom 2CF. What's going on, CF? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was it Dean? I think, yeah, it was Dean. He got you a gifted membership. So welcome to the Cobb Squad. Feel free to enjoy those exclusive benefits like early access to content, those the world's corniest emojis, those channel member emojis. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. All right, palm prawn. Gotta run it. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Lori asks, where's Mike? Florida? Yeah, I'm in Florida. I'm not from here, though. I'm from Long Island, New York. But I've been living in Florida for over 20 years. doing my thing. You know, just doing my thing. Let's see. Anything else we got? We done a couple sparks. Make enough to pay for my own items that I brought home. Nice, very nice. See, I like that too. If I'm going out running errands, I figure, hey, I might as well just also get a DoorDash. You know, get a DoorDash or something, even if it's not DoorDash. I like the ones where if I want to get some stuff from Target and then I get a shipped order from Target and it's keeping me local, I'll be like, all right, well, I'll shop for my stuff, I'll shop for the customer stuff, and I'll drop their stuff off and go home. Damn, I just paid myself to do grocery shopping, baby. I mean, I pay myself to ride a bike everywhere, right? That's how I see it. Paid hobby. And the best damn paid hobby I've ever had. And the best paid hobby I'll ever keep doing for however much longer. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it for the next 69 years. We'll see. You'll see old man Mike on the still doing his bike dasher. Who knows? Let's see. Hibbert says, I lived in Texas for 59 years. Nice. Let's see what else we got. Lori says, I can tell you had an accent from up there, from up here. Oh yeah. You know, it's funny because you would think that I was, what was I, turning 10? I was turning 10 when we moved down to Florida. You would think that the accent would wear off. It actually got thicker. It got better with age, just like me. Wink. I'm kidding. Well, kind of, sort of. I don't know. It depends what we're talking about here. All right, we're almost to the customer. Just got to make a left up ahead. Let's see. My girl's from Jersey. She likes to say, knock it off. Knock it off, will ya? Knock it off. Okay, so I gotta go, because everything is in the box to the left. That's what Beyonce told me when she threw me out. She said I was a bum. And then she threw the kids out. She left the baby in a box on the curb. That's what happened. I'm giving you guys some lore. I'm giving you guys some lore about the baby. It all started with a baby leg, and it made me wonder what happened to my kid. And then I found the baby in the box next to the dumpster. Even though the kid is white as hell, I know it was her kid. Me though, I don't know. DNA check though, right? All right, what's the? All right, I. Yeah, I. Okay, so it should be right here. Let's see. Hibbert says I turned 10 in 1977. Oh, very, very long time ago. Let's see. I like when it works out like that. When I'm shopping at Walmart, have a spark on, see if they throw me something, headed back towards the house. Oh yeah, I love that too. That is very nice when that happens. All right, let me just get rid of these real quick. Just throw them at the door and be like, take your shit and have a nice fucking night. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Don't follow my example. I'm not a role model. But I am the king of corn. Like actual cobs of corn or cream corn or kernels in a bucket. You know, that kind of king. I'll be right back. go. Let's go. We got another order. Let's go. Okay, $6.25, mile and a half, Dollar General, 10 items. Let's go. So that's going to put us at $126.74. Sweet. Nice. Let me check the items real quick. So we're picking up, it looks like some soup, some bread, some frozen sandwiches, a little miscellaneous junk. Back in those days, I pushed a lawnmower down the street, go door to door, ask people want yards mowed. That was your gig work. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that yesterday. Yeah, I did a little bit of that. I dabbled in a little bit of that in college. That was kind of cool. I tried to get one of my friends to join me with that. He was up for it, but his mom wasn't. He was like, well, what if a rock flies out and hits him in the head? And I'm like, we wear a helmet? But yeah, she didn't like me very much for some reason. I don't know, man. She had a weird thing against me. But she eventually apologized. So I digress. And we all lived happily ever after, sunshine and rainbows blasting out our anuses. The end. Let's see, Jack says 1994. Yeah, I'm a 94 baby as well. Good old 94. Let's see. Edward also said Spark has been kind of crappy to me the last couple of days. Nah, that's not funny. You know what's funny though? Like, I don't know how many of you guys have thought about it, but I've noticed that whenever someone has a primary app that isn't DoorDash, and then it slows down, guess where people gravitate towards again? DoorDash. So it's like, it's part of the gig work cycle to gravitate back to DoorDash, you know? It's like you put DoorDash on one side of the circle, you put your best app on the other side of the circle, and then it's like it repeats itself. I guess it makes sense. I mean, you figure DoorDash is the biggest of apps. Jack said I was 10 in 90. Oh, I got you. Oh, I know what you meant. Okay, so, yeah, Everett said I turned 10 in 1997. So, Jack meant I turned 10 in 1990. I got you. Okay. So, that means you're the same age as Eric, which means you're old! You're an old man! I'm kidding. Hey, Plane Sharks, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. We're picking up another DoorDash order. It's going to put us over $126 for the day. So, 5 days in a row. Let's go. Hope you're having a marvelous Monday today, Sharky boy. Let's see, I have yet to see anybody wear a helmet while they're mowing the yard. Or, well, you know what I mean, like some kind of protective gear, you know? Some kind of protective gear, just to minimize risk. You know, what if a rock flies and hit him in the head? It's like, okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. You can wear a helmet, or you can just, I don't know, assume the risk and just, well, nothing happens. Let's see, Shorky Boy says, that's good, man. I am good, just eating ice cream. Nice. And then Jack says, 42. noise. Ow! Ah, that was a bumpy one. Ow! Ow! Eh. I hate this path over here. Yes. But they won't do anything about it. They're just like, well, at least you got a bike path over there. Now you want us to actually fix it? Like, what else do you want? You want $1 million in your bank account tomorrow? It's like, no. Just asking you to fix the pavement, that's it. Is that too much, Mayor? I know you're watching, Mayor. Come on, Mayor. You gonna do anything, Mayor? Or are you gonna build another coffee shop that we don't need because we already have 4 of them over my shady highway? Mayor. Hashtag Titusville problems. Hashtag not to be saluted. Hashtag very no bueno. What's up, Tony? How you doing? Tony says, Mike, the night bike. Yes, the night bike. The bike of the night. I'm a bike at night and a... Wait, no. I'm a bike in the streets, but I'm a... I don't know if I want to finish that sentence. Hey, doggies. Hibbert says, when I get off work, I turn my DoorDash on, my Spark, my Uber, Eats, and Grubhub. I haven't done anything for Grubhub in over 5 months. Is how sucky they are in my area. Oh yeah, Grubhub sucks here too. So they have to, they constantly send me high mile orders. Constantly high mile. We're talking like $8 for 15 miles, $20 for like 16 miles. You know, it's like, dude, I'm not doing any of that. And that makes up like at least 90+% of the orders they send me. So my AR is like really, really low on Grubhub. So pretty much what I do is I'll turn them on and just hit decline, and that keeps the account active. That way I don't get deactivated again, because they will deactivate you after several months of inactivities, baby, please. Although you can just contact them and they'll reactivate you, because that's what happened with me. Because for a while I wasn't using them, even though I signed up. That was back in early 2021, back when I used to dash my car, and Shipt was my #1 app. So I did Shipt. No. Well, not quite that. But that was my main app, and then I did a little DoorDash on the side. Maybe some steel tip shoes when mowing the yard. Hey, that's a good idea too. But I think she only made a big fuss about that because she just didn't like me at the time for some reason. I don't know why. But, oh well. It's water under the bridge. Well, let's see. I've had Flex since late 2024. Never used it. Oh, Amazon Flex? See, I would do Amazon Flex, but there's no like fresh market by us. Actually, we don't even have a warehouse by us either. I wouldn't necessarily do Amazon Flex for the delivery routes. I would do it for the Amazon Fresh Market, whatever you call it. You know, those orders you pick up from their supermarket. I would do it for those. Because those I can actually do. And that would be heckin' dope. But I am on the wait list for Expedite. It's just that Expedite's not available in my market. Because, of course, it isn't. That's okay. When it does, I might be the next Mike, the catering bike dasher. That would be cool, though. Pick up some catering orders. Like actual catering orders, not just what DoorDash calls a catering order, which is just a heavy order, which isn't inherently catering. Plus catering orders, you like technically have to set them up anyway, which DoorDash doesn't have you do. Unless you get an actual catering order. I don't know. I haven't signed up for Flex or Shipt yet. Oh yeah, I would check out Shipt. I would. I like Shipt. It's arguably my favorite app. I just don't get as many. I just don't get as many orders from them as I used to. I wish I got more of them. Otherwise, I would just do Shipt. I'd be like, screw these other apps. I'll just scoop up these gigantic, like $40, $50 plus orders, because it's heckin' dope when I get those. In fact, my highest paying order ever was from Shipt, because they had a $100 tip. Because this lady was super, super kind, super generous. I was delivering her order to an airport a couple weeks before Christmas, and she actually had me go to the wrong building, which was closed. So then she had to find the correct building to drop it off to, and she's like, "Oh, I'll make sure I tip. You're good." And it had a $17 estimated tip, so that's what it was originally going to be. I'm like, "Hey, you're good." So then, like 20 minutes pass after I leave the joint. $100 tip. I was like, whoa, this is crazy, dude. That is heckin' cray-cray. And that was also on the second day where I pulled off $200 as a bike dasher. And this past Valentine's Day was the fourth time. So, yes. I'll have Grubhub on. I always decline everything they send me because it's ridiculous how far. Exactly. That's the same thing with me, man. Tech and cray-cray. They get good tips. I see the fresh market ones. Yeah, I would do those. Absolutely. I would. We just don't have the warehouse here. And I'm not going to drive all the way out to Orlando without a car, because I don't own a car anymore, just to maybe take a shot at it. I mean, if I was in the area, possibly. But I'd have to find a pragmatic and convenient and affordable, all at once, somehow, solution to that. So, I don't know. Oh, wait, Dollar General. Whoops. I went to Winn-Dixie. Whoops-a-daisy. Hold down. Hold down. What's the wrong store? Whoops-a-daisy. Don't worry, Winn-Dixie's right. Dollar General's right across the street. So, we good. We aight. Come on. Go in there. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, pardon me. Sorry about that. Okay. Technically, that guy was in the wrong. He went out the entrance. You were supposed to go out the exit. Just saying, but I wasn't going to start anything. I'm not going to start anything over that. Unless you're a driver, then I will. Maybe. Okay, just got to cross the street. Dollar General. We got it correct this time. And it is the correct Dollar General. We're not a repeat of earlier, where I actually went to the wrong one, but still got the order anyway. And still found every item anyway, so it ultimately did work out. Ow! Oof. Let's see, Jack says, too far away from my area. Yeah. Alright, back to Dollar General. So this order is pretty small. I know where the stuff's at. So this won't take long. Appreciate you guys hanging out. 32 thumbs up. You guys are heckin' dope.
I don't work tomorrow, so I don't go tomorrow.
Huh? Oh.
The prison. Can't wait. Woo.
There he is.
Come on, bro. Come on. You got legal, bro. Get it. Go. You right there. Go. Go. I swear to God. Go. I swear to God. Leah, go to Mimi's.
So I was getting a cup so I could decorate it. Tell me why I walked. No, don't hang up on me.
Wow, that was something else. All right, so yeah, I got to tell the customer that I was unassigned. I was unassigned because they don't have enough money for their freaking order. But I got half pay for it, so it was $3.12. Yes, comma, I appreciate your support, period. Thank you. Oh, there we go. We got another order. Is it any good? Oh, God. $4.50 for 3.8 miles. And it's taking me northwest. Nope. I don't think so. Okay. Let's see. Glad today was Oh, yeah, that's right. Today was President's Day, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
And National Army Day.
Ah, thanks. Appreciate that. Let's see. Hebert says, delivering for food. I hate for recognition. Had a bystander answer my question. That was cool. Can't stand for, or you can't drive for Uber because your car is too old. That is so stupid. Car too old. If it's a functional car, why does it matter how old it is? Oh, I know why. Because they want us to buy these stupid ass $50,000 electric vehicles and say that we're saving the planet, right? Get out of here. That's pretty much what they want us to do. Isn't there even like a waiver on Uber to get an electric vehicle anyway? I don't know. Anyway, I paused DoorDash real quick because I'm contemplating if I want to keep going or not. I had a feeling that, so what happened when I was in the store, right? So everything was checked out. I used the red card. The transaction didn't go through. And I think I know why, because the customer said they paid with EBT. And if I had to guess, they probably don't keep track of how much they have on their EBT card. And, you know, I got nothing against EBT, right? We've grown up on EBT, so I get it. Keep track of your freaking EBT money, all right? Please. That's all I ask, because then I'm holding up the line, and then I got to get out of the line because I don't want to feel like a jackass holding up the line, and then I got to wait for support. And I'm letting the customer know, right? I was telling the customer, like, hey, your card didn't go through, so I had to get out of line. I'm contacting support to help override the transaction. And support asked me if I could pay out of pocket, they would reimburse, and I said, no, I'm not doing that. So then they told me, since you are unable to perform this delivery, we'll have to unassign you. It will not affect your ratings, and you will get half pay. And I was like, yes. And here we are. So I have to deduct $3.13 from what I was making, which is okay. Because if I do that, so we'll deduct 3.13, we're still at $123.61. Anyway, let's see it. I know there's more about Uber Eats. Says they're going to deactivate me Friday because my car is too old. But I did one Sunday for Starbucks, $10 going 3 miles. That whole car thing is so stupid. Oh, there we go. We got a banger. That's pretty decent. $7.50, 3 miles from Chipotle. So let's head over there and pick it up. And that's going to put us at
Buc-ee's.
Yes. That's going to put us at $130.86. Let's go. Noise. That's pretty noise. So let's see. What's the battery life on here? It is 43%. Okay. Let's see. Jack's been part of the Cobb Squad for 8 months. Very nice. That's heckin' dope. Appreciate your continued patronage and being part of the Cobb Squad. Glad today was President's Day. No school, so no school, little traffic. Yeah, true. Now that you point that out, I definitely noticed that. Kind of. Voice recognition, that's what I hate. Can't type on this phone with my chubby fingers. Yeah, I got what you meant. Yeah. So yeah, the very thing I was fearing was going to happen eventually again was that it was going to be this store, because this is the only freaking store in Titusville where I ever have this particular problem of a customer not being able to actually pay for their order. It's only ever at this store. No other store. I've never had this problem with DoorDash anywhere else in Titusville. Only this store. Because I guess everyone that's got EBT who's not paying attention to how much they have on their card likes to buy from Dollar General and think they have enough. It's like, nope, you probably don't have enough. Anyway, what's DoorDash saying? Oh, the order's ready for pickup. Let's go! The order's ready for pickup! Yay! All right, let's hit the road. Let's rock and roll, kids. Yeah, we're gonna be $130 for the day. So that's heckin' dope. You stay away from Dollar General. Only a couple times I've done a 7-Eleven pickup for DoorDash. I see. I mean, like, the $1 General that's closer to me, it's only about a mile from the house on a bike. It's a little further by car, but it's only about a mile from the house by bike. I never have that problem there, never. So I don't really mind going there for DoorDash orders, as long as the orders are okay. You know, if they're good enough to suffice, then it's fine. I mean, I know a lot of these orders that you guys see me taking, they're really nothing to write home about, but it all adds up, you know? It adds up. I'm crushing my goals. The miles are good, so the math works out. But yeah, moral of the story, if you're a DoorDash customer, make sure you have enough money to actually pay for your order. Please and thank you. Much appreciated. That's all I ask. I mean, especially if you want your stuff more quickly, you know? If you want your order more quickly, I mean, you're going to have to actually be able to pay for it. Who would have thought, right? If I had to guess, that $6.25, it was probably all base pay. I'm willing to bet it was all going to be base pay. Because, you know, these customers, you know, they're paying with these cards that they don't have anything on. Probably not even tipping, if I had to guess. But I don't know. It wasn't even that much. It was like $23 of stuff. You know, it was only like $23 of stuff. But I digress. Right. Come on, Chipotle. Let's go, baby. And we're gonna still be pretty close to Winn-Dixie, so this might either be the last order, or we might potentially be able to get a Winn-Dixie order, or something like that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, either way, we did pretty good today. We actually did better than yesterday by a few bucks. I know yesterday we did pretty good. We did close at about 120. Yeah, we did $123 yesterday, so we actually did better today. So that was heckin' dope. Ow. Plus on a Monday, you know, out of all the days of the week, on a Monday too. So that makes it even more heckin' dope. And it looks like Jack's got the popping off emoji. Heck yeah, man. We're like kernels. We're like unpopped kernels. We're about to be popping. Just throw me in a microwave and I'll be popping off, baby. I have no idea what that means, by the way, but it sounds cool, I think. Or it sounds corny, quite literally corny. Yeah, I don't know who that guy was back there. He kept waving at me, but he was walking around the railroad tracks. So yeah, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop, just saying, especially around this area. Like, you know, you got some random guy in the darkness waving you down. Just keep going. Just keep going. Let's see, Jack says, LOL. And, you know, especially the case because, you know, whatever happened to stranger danger, right? You know, that doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. Good. Arrived at the store. And they said it's ready, so if I run in there and it's not ready, then I'm going to do nothing other than just say I'm picking up the bill. know our miles are still pretty rock solid today. I haven't seen how many miles we went tonight. Well, we went 32 miles earlier. And I said 32 because there was that one shipped order that I wound up getting after the live stream on the way home. Pulling right up to the place now. Oh, we got an add-on. $2.75. What? No. I'm not taking that. $2.75. There's no tip. So, no, I'm not taking that. Oh no, it cut me back down to 58% acceptance rate. Oh no, that means I'm not going to get high pay orders anymore. Because if it goes below 50, no more high pay order. Which is bullshit. We all know that. Anyway, I'll be right out. Alright, well, the order was ready, so that's heckin' dope. Take your winky tip and shove it. $2.75. Yeah, I agree. Continue. Let's see. Hibbard says, when I was about 11 years old, I was walking home from the local convenience store. The most creepy guy asked me, need a ride? Nope, and I ran across the field. That was smart. I'm sure you did your parents proud by turning down a shady stranger. All right, let's go. Go. Yeah, stranger danger, kids. Just like that guy on the railroad track earlier. Just like that guy. I mean, he could have been an alright guy, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm not taking the chance. Maybe under different circumstances. Yeah, maybe under different circumstances, I'd be like, you know what? But like that? Heck no. Let's see, I remember that guy. That guy looked creepy. Yeah, that definitely sounds like bad juju. Yeah, give it the heebie-jeebies. Heebie-jeebies, baby, please. Yeah, I say we drop this off, and maybe we'll probably call it a night. I figure. Oh, see. Yeah, it's already 8:30. Usually during the week, actually most days, I try to wrap up. I hear the overnight scene here isn't that bad, but I haven't tried it yet. I don't even know if I'd want to anyway. Well, maybe. There wouldn't be as many drivers out. I can see that as a good thing. Maybe. Perhaps. Let's see. Even if he didn't look creepy, I would never get in someone's car, I don't know, until years later I use Uber. What's up with that? Yeah, it is kind of funny when you think about it. You know, it's like, you know, Uber drivers, door dashers. I mean, we are strangers, you know, and strangers that have your address. So it's kind of like a gray area, sort of. You know, we'll just call it a gray area just to grant the benefit of the doubt to some people. Like me, I would do it. Me, I figure out where I gotta go, drop off the order, that's that, until the next time. But other people, though, I don't know. You never know the sinister intentions that some people may have. Hey, Yvonne, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your day going, Yvonne? We're dropping off our next DoorDash order. It's going to pay a little over 130 bucks, so we definitely nailed it today. We basically made enough for today and tomorrow with the $60 goal, you know? So that was pretty cool. I mean, I'd still like to work tomorrow, though. The grind never stops. And bills never stop having to get paid. And obligations never stop obligating. Am I right? You know, obligators don't obligate. Those are the wise words of Socrates. Or as Louis Marco would probably say, Socrates, baby, please. Let's see, Yvonne says, I'm good, you? Hey, I'm doing good. Good day. Definitely having a good day. We did one Uber Eats order, one Shipt order, everything else has been DoorDash. So DoorDash, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, this is the first day in months that we've made over $100 with just DoorDash alone. So, I mean, that's kind of neat. We'll see what the rest of the week holds for us. I mean, tomorrow, I'm going to be out of town most of the day, so I'm not going to be dashing. Although I definitely like to dash later on. One of my best friends from high school, middle school, he's apparently he's moved back with I forgot who he's moved back in with, but he's back in town where my mom and brother live, so I'll get to see him tomorrow at school. I haven't seen him in over 4 years, so that would be pretty nice. And if you guys are wondering how I'm getting down there, well, most of you guys know, but for anyone that doesn't, my landlord's letting me borrow my car, which she allows sometimes. You know, I know she tries to help whatever she can with that sort of thing, because there are some certain personal things I'm not going to get into details about that have required somebody to allow, not to allow, but somebody to have a vessel to take others to important places to go. We'll just say it like that. And I just happen to be the guy, I guess. Even though I don't know what it means. Just a time tool for desperate measures. So, anyway, I digress. Hey, what's up, Corey? How you doing? Still going strong? Oh yeah, going to be 130 bucks and change. So we're definitely going strong. Going strong indeed. And we've been living by your words, Corey. You know, better safe than sorry. You know, the Canadian man with a Canadian plan. The Canadian plan is to be better safe than sorry. Because you never know, right? You never know out here. These shady people, reckless drivers and all that. Those are words I live by. Let's see, what we got here? Yvonne's getting snow. What? Getting snow? Ow. Let's see. Hibbert says, how you been, Yvonne? And Yvonne says, I'm good, hippie. How are you? And then Yvonne says, hey, Corey. And then Corey says, nice. Yeah, very nice indeed. Very nice. Then we got Seashell Collector. How's it going, Seashell Collector? Good to see you. We're just dropping off what is probably going to be our last DoorDash tonight, probably. But we definitely had a very solid day. Actually, we did. How was your day today, Seashell Collector? Did you have a marvelous Monday? Now let's see. Yvonne says, I do live in Minnesota. I see what you did there, Minnesota. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's see, that's got to suck, Yvonne. I bet you will have snow left around from the last go around. Yeah, I hope the street cleanup services are adequate over by you too. Shoveling out all that snow. That way it doesn't trap people in. I know Dean, he was going off the soapbox about that in his area. Where a lot of areas they weren't even cleaning up the snow. And obviously that's no good. But no, that's not good. Hey, thanks, Seashells. I appreciate that thumbs up tool. That is heckin' dope. Very nice. Very nice. Yes, I that. And got Yvonne left. And then Seashell says, hi, Yvonne. And then Seashell says, doing good. Nice. Glad to hear that you're doing good. That is a heckin' dope thing to hear about. Good. Okay, they got some. Good. Yeah. Oh. Pardon me. Nighttime writing. Gotta have your lights on. Better safe than sorry, just like Corey would say. Yeah, don't mind the squeak. That's from the crank. I got what's in my bike degreaser on there. That might help. Let's see. Peter says, I don't know what sounds like you're hauling ass on that bike. I'm actually not going that fast. I'm only going about 15 miles an hour. It's the overcast accentuating the effect more than anything. We pretty much had overcast all day. No actual rain though. Lucky for me. But yeah, I don't really like going fast on my bikes anymore. I don't trust the pavement here for one. And a lot of places are very dimly lit or not even lit at all. And I've had a couple incidents where I've hurt myself because I couldn't see what the hell was in front of me. Because, well, Titusville doesn't feel like paying FPL to keep the lights on, you know? Which is actually a big reason why I got this big flashlight on the front of my bike. Because it helps cut right through the darkness, even when the visibility's down. Which might sound weird putting it like that. You might think, oh, well, at nighttime, visibility is apparently down, right? Yes, but no. And the reason, because when you got clouds up in the sky, it's blocking off that radiation from space. Radiation illuminates. So technically, when you don't have overcast at night, you can actually see better. But when you have the overcast, the way that the radiation bounces off clouds, it actually, even though it might look brighter under lights, it's actually a lot darker without it. So even with that, this light still cuts right through things. I mean, you figure these bikes, they have these cheap lights, like 400 lumens. That's not bright enough for nighttime riding. I'm sorry, that's not bright enough. So I got a flashlight, like $25 off Amazon, and hold on a second. $25 off Amazon, 5,800 lumens. So it's got almost 15 times the amount of lumens. And when I put the lights side by side, it's a hell of a difference, let me tell you. So it helps me feel a lot safer riding at night. But to be on the safe side, I still don't like riding too fast. But the other thing too is that you do cut into your fuel economy if you use more power, right? If the motor's drawing more power from the battery, you're cutting into your fuel economy. So you might get like 20-mile range on a battery if you use a lower pedal setting. But in the higher settings, you're gonna like basically cut it in half per setting. And the batteries are relatively small as is, so I would just prefer to do it that way. So, and it's cool too because like I never really have to rush anywhere. I pace myself and I get there pretty much in just as quick a time as most people in car for these shorter view quarters. And trust me, I time everything, you know? I time it, right? I keep track of my time, I keep track of my miles. I basically get around just as fast as a car. Even though you might think, oh, you're going a lot slower. Well, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. The math works out. I know I say that a lot, but it is true. The math works out. We're almost there. Just gotta make a left up here. And I'm not the OG bike professional, nothing. I got lots of heckin' experience on things and stuff. Just gotta make a left up here. Alright, good. Yeah, I say we were going up backwards. So that's gotta be. Okay, I wish they had a house number. That'd be great. I think it's the next one. It is. Sweet. Okay, we got it. Alright, I'll catch up with you guys in a second. So I'm going to pause just so they don't send me any more poopy doopies and we'll go home. Battery's getting very low anyway. I'm trying not to swap the battery out because, you know, we're going to wrap up here about 3 miles from the house. I think we have just enough range. Should have just enough. Actually, if I check my miles. Wow, we went 23 miles? Jeez. Maybe I get better fuel economy than I thought. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's head back home, shall we? Did I? Okay, I see what it did. Got it. Alright, we should have just enough range to get back to the house without swapping batteries. I mean, I'm not worried about running out of power, because again, I always carry another battery with me. I just don't want to. That's what it comes down to. Me no wanna. That's pretty much it. It's been years since I've. Since you don't drive at night. Okay, I got you. Occasionally, I get stuck driving at night, but very seldom. Hey, I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. For me, like, dashing at night is just kind of a necessary evil, because I figure every time I come out during the dinner hours, I'm bound to make a few bucks, you know? During the daytime, it's not always guaranteed. Like, I know we've been doing pretty freaking good lately, but none of that's guaranteed. And the way that the months leading up to it were going, it was very inconsistent at best. Now, I was also kind of inconsistent as well, right? Not going to blame everything on the apps. Be like, oh, DoorDash is trash, door trash. When obviously I'm responsible for making the money I need to make, and how I wasn't always putting my best foot forward, because, you know, depression and self-loathing are a hell of a thing, especially when you actually let it win, you know? But it took a hell of a lot to overcome those things, and almost 20 years later, here I am. I feel like a brand new man as of late November, so I'm not letting that get in the way anymore, you know? Definitely not. But that's a story for another day. Let's just say I've had a pretty interesting 31 years on this rock with the other 8 billion. Let's see. My video lags if I swipe up and then swap back down to your channel. Ow! It's just jumpy ahead, internet slow. Walmart phones? I got you. Motorola, but it's slow. I got a Motorola as well. Actually, I got 2 of them. They're the Motorola G Power, the 2024 model. I bought them last year, so I needed an upgrade to my work phone, something that just had a better CPU, and it can multitask more effectively, and it definitely gets the job done in that sense as well, for sure. And I figured I might as well get another one. That way I can live stream with a phone, but a phone that actually gets the job done. And I got Visible by Verizon, which is a pretty good network. You figure I'm only paying $20 a month, 25 bucks a month per line. And shameless plug, but I do have 2 affiliate links in my link tree if you guys want to check them out. If you're interested in signing up with Visible by Verizon to save $20 off your first month. Very slick. But yeah, it's in my link tree. You can find that in the description of the front page of my channel. If you want. If you're looking for a new mobile carrier. It's definitely been a good year plus that I've been with them, for sure. So I definitely recommend them. But yeah, I wound up getting a Motorola G Power through their website when I was getting the service. I figured, hey, let's just go all in, right? Let's go all in, because I was using track phone for the longest time. I was using track phone, and I was using an actual track phone on top of that. And yeah, that definitely has its limitations, let me tell you. I mean, I made it work, but it wasn't ideal, let's just say. In fact, actually, the last track phone that I had, the processor was so bad, I couldn't even take photos with shipped before the app would crash. So it had a really, really bad graphics card too. But I figured the Motorola, I was reading the specs and I'm like, wow, this is pretty good. This is like, it's like Ryzen, you know, Ryzen, you know, those kind of processors they use for computers. like those gaming computers. So I was like, wow, okay, that's pretty good. So I went for that, and yeah, I've been using them ever since. I'm like, wow, these are good. They're good. No complaints on my part. I mean, yeah, the camera is nothing special. I mean, it is an Android. Android phones have terrible cameras. So, I mean, I just kind of deal with it. It's whatever. It's good enough. You know, it does everything good enough. And some things more than good enough. And that's good enough for me. Let's see. Moto G and a Motorola Play. I got you. Yvonne says, I have 2 tire sensors that are out already and just got this car a couple months ago. Gotta love used cars. Oh, yeah. See, it's like if there's any real downside to a used car, you know, it's just the fact you don't really know what it's been through prior to you getting it. Unless the owner is actually honest with you. And I don't know, if you're desperate to sell a vehicle, I mean, you basically sell a turd and say that you're selling jewelry. You know, you take a dumpster and act like it's a beachside property when you're desperate. That's pretty much how they do it, right? They activate their car salesman personality when they sell their used car to whoever they see as a sucker. Like, look at this sucker. Let me sell them this rust bucket. Tell them that it's a bucket of gold at the end of the rainbow. I mean, it's sad too. Oh, you got Toyota. Oh, even worse, a dealership. You got it from a car dealership. There you go. So what I'm saying is spot on then. What I'm telling you, spot on then. It's like, you think they get their commission from selling brand new cars? Yeah, they do, but they also get their commission from selling shit. You know, again, they're gonna sell a dumpster and tell you that it's a brand new house with 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms with a beachside view. It's sad, but that's how they do what they do. Let's see. Just going month to month, no contracts. Hey, that's good. I can definitely understand that. I know with Visible, it's easy to cancel if you need to. Again, shameless plug. My affiliate links are in my link tree on the front page of my channel in the description box. Wink. Let's see, that Chevy was running on oil. I would rather have this car. I mean, that's fair. I get that. I'm loving Texas because we don't have all that safety crap here. No more, all we got to do is emission test, is pass emission test. Yeah. Okay. DoorDash wants me to leave feedback in under a minute. Nah, I'm not giving you feedback. You don't want my feedback, DoorDash. You don't want it, trust me. Someone like me, I'll never get invited to Texas HQ. They wouldn't like what I'd have to say. Oh yeah, by the way, that Uber Eats customer from earlier. So the order was originally $11.71 for a mile and a half, and it took a couple minutes longer to get the order done because the order didn't specify what kind of taco that the customer wanted. But the customer did get back to me, and then they made it, and it was only a couple minutes, which is nice. And they wound up tipping extra 35 cents. So, I mean, it's not much, but, I mean, it went from $11.71 to $12.06, so that was neat. Thought that was heckin' dope. Let's see, we get... Alright, check that. Let's see, 17. let me do some quick maths. So I'm sure you guys are interested how our overall day was. All right, so 97.81 from that. Gotcha. Plus 1206. Plus the 11. Okay. And then the Grubhub, so that was 1028. Okay, so, oh, cool. All right. So in total, we did $133.15. The one Grubhub from earlier, the Uber Eats from earlier, the shipped order, which I didn't live stream, and everything else from DoorDash. And we went, how many miles did we go? I know we went about 31 miles earlier today. Remember that. Let me check my photos real quick. Alright, so we did 31.54 earlier today, plus 1.17, so that's 32.71. So 32.71 plus 23.08, so that's 55.79. So $133.15 for under 56 miles. So yeah, that's well over $2 a mile. Pretty good. I'd say that was solid. Sounds about right. Hey, what's up, Charles? Good to see you. How's your day going, Charles? Did you make a nickel or two? I know I made a nickel or two, at least. I made quite a few nickels. I made this many nickels. That many. This many. Yeah, that many nickels. Let's see. Hibbard says, you're welcome to come down to Midlothian, Texas, like meet you sometime at Dasher Phil. He lives down there where I'm at. Oh yeah, that's right. Dasher Phil's over there. I remember he got invited to HQ. And his infamous line, Dashers are here to stay. Like, that was something people were worried about. Nobody was worried about that. Come on, DoorDash is not replacing us with drones. Get out of here. You know how expensive that shit is? You think DoorDash likes spending money? Of course they don't. They'll spend money on advertising, and then they'll give everything else, like the scraps, to the developers, and then they'll give us the breadcrumbs for base pay. Yeah, they don't like to spend money. So yeah, they might be trying out the drones, and I actually made a video on that. You can check it out on my channel. Wink. Shameless plug. Which is cool, I guess, but that's not going to replace dashes. And I really don't think anyone even thought we were being replaced. It's like, dude, it doesn't cost them a dime to have us dash. All we do is sign up, get a background check, and bam, you can do DoorDash. That's it. We're not employees, so they don't have to claim liability like that. And, you know, employees are expensive to have, so they're not paying that. Other than, well, actually, I don't even think they have a support team anymore other than AI. I would swear that whole thing is AI. You figure their algorithm is entirely AI. So I bet their support team, quote-unquote support team, is AI as well. You figure they have a bot, right? They have a bot. It asks you questions. But I think even the live agents are AI. There's just something off about the way they respond to me, you know? Like, it's not just the fact that they're reading off a prompt, because obviously they are. There's something else. And remember this, right? If we find out, right, if there's any direct confirmation from some kind of outlet that says, DoorDash uses AI for care support team, I called it. So mark my words on that one. Let's see. Hibbard says, been busy working every day. Haven't been able to go in, watch everybody's videos, like watching the live videos. Nice. But hey, you're working, so that's good. Hibbard says, I made a couple quarters and a diamond and a nickel. There you go. You went out there and you made a nickel. So that's heckin' dope. They quit making pennies. Yeah, that's Why? The whole penny thing, that's so stupid too. But anyway, I digress on that one. Hey, Melissa, good to see you. Melissa says, heckin' dope. Yeah, that was heckin' dope. You know what else is heckin' dope? We made it back home. Sorta. We're almost there. Without having to swap batteries. Yay! And I guess I got a little more juice out of this battery than I was expecting. I was expecting like 20-ish miles, but we're actually like pushing 25 miles. So I was like, wow, okay, cool. So I think I'm getting slightly higher range than I once thought. Which is nice, because more range equals more capabilities to stay out and work, and possibly go slightly further if ever needed. And yeah, I do my best not to do that, of course, because I just don't find that super practical for me. All right, we're almost there. Just gonna fill up my Cash App a little bit. So yeah, I got my DoorDash Crimson hooked up with Cash App. That way, DoorDash keeps their grubby paws off my money. Because I mean, you can't touch money that isn't there, right? So I just send it right over to my Cash App. Because if I put the totals in and then I see a different amount in the account, I'm gonna be like, "What's going on here, DoorDash? Where's my money? We gonna have another, what was it, $15 million lawsuit or however much it was over stolen tips from drivers? Like, we're going to have a repeat of that, DoorDash? Huh? Well, actually, I wouldn't put it past them. It's not the first time they've had that happen to them. Probably won't be the last either. Obviously, it's unfortunate, though. Very unfortunate. Okay. Let's see. Melissa's got. She's got the bikes in the chat. Oh boy, she's got my bikes. She's got the High-Key DJ6 and the JC and EV7 step-through folding electric bike. Those are some nice emojis you got there. Very nice. We're back home, and I think I have enough battery to take you guys out for a walk. So we'll take the little darling out. I'm sure she's out the window. She's not at the window. Oh, there she is. Hi, Lucy. Were you surprising me, Lucille? We got a window next to our door, and she always runs up to that whenever I get back home at night. She's gotta make her presence known. Those watchful eyes, letting me know she's ready for walkies. I'll be right there, Lucille. Monkey's coming. Alright, that's fully charged. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the replacement battery. Not the replacement, the backup battery. Yeah, I forgot I had that in the frame. That's probably why I got more range. Because technically the battery is ever so slightly bigger than the manufacturer battery. But it costs like $150 less. So I figured, yeah, I'd rather do that. I made sure I checked the dimensions of the battery too. And that way it would actually fit properly. And thankfully it does. And definitely a good deal for sure. Because if I tried to finance the manufacturer battery, I would be forking out, what, like $400 or something like that. Meanwhile, this is coming out to like 220 something. So actually, it's like almost 200. Definitely a steal. I'm just glad that it fits. Pretty much the same dimensions as the manufacturer battery. Alrighty. Okay. Hibbert says, I used to work for Walmart Automotive. I worked for a guy to go throw pennies in the parking lot just to see how many people would pick them up. Yeah, I wonder why that. I wonder why if that's why I find pennies on the ground a lot. Must be my lucky day when that happens. They will pick them pennies up. Oh yeah, I pick pennies up. I don't know if you were here when it happened, but the other day there was a dollar bill on the ground, so I picked it up. I was like, "Hey, look at that! It's 100 pennies." Or as Charles would probably say, it's a few nickels, right? I know it's at least this many nickels. So that was heckin' dope. All right, let me just take the flashlight off. There we go. Right. Let's find the beast. Let's take the beast for a walk. We'll skip the collar, because I can tell she's just ready. Plus, just going around the block. Hi, Lucy. There she is. Hi, baby. Hi, Lucille. 20 nickels. Yeah, that's like this many nickels, right? Is this 20? Something like that? I don't know. All right, let's go, Lucy. Yeah, she's gonna make a right and check for the rabbit. See if that rabbit's still there. Yep. What did I tell you? Where's that rabbit, Lucy? If that rabbit... No rabbit, baby? Let's see. Hibbard says, I'll pick up a dime and nickel and quarter. I never bent over to get a penny, though. The most I ever got in the Walmart parking lot was a $100 bill during Christmas time. Wow. Yeah, that's a heck of a find. What are you doing, Lucy? Where you at? You are. Yeah, you're really looking for those bunny rabbits, aren't you, Lucy? You're really looking. It's funny. Way to go, Lucy. Yeah, one time I found a $20 bill on the ground in front of the Target entrance, but there were people close to it. So I picked it up. I'm like, hey, someone drop a 20. And a woman with a kid claimed it. I don't know if it was actually hers or not, but I figured, whatever. I mean, if no one was around, I don't know, maybe I would take it. maybe I would, but I figured there were people around. So I tried to be noble, I suppose. I mean, if I see someone drop the money, I'm not going to just take it, you know. And technically, there are Good Samaritan laws. If you find significant amounts of money, like a big sack of like 20s and stuff like that, technically you have to find who owns it, and then if no one claims it, technically you can keep it. But that's like, I forgot what the minimum for that is. I think it's in the thousands. I could be wrong. Let's see, the most money ever found on the ground was $280, but that was 30 years ago. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm sure you were able to stretch $280 a hell of a lot more back then than now. So that was quite a find. Alright, we're good. Look both ways. Nice. Come around my neighborhood. She go chasing a bunch of rabbits. Oh, shoot. I can see her having an absolute field day with that. Don't mark that fence, Lucy. Remember that. Good girl. I had to get her out of that habit of peeing on the fence. I think it was ticking this guy off. Because I see him clean this out here. I'm like, all right, we gotta break the habit. I still keep on top of her about it, though. She's a good girl. She's a good girl, smart girl. She's not vicious. She doesn't have a mean bone in her body. She just wants to run around and hike and swim in kiddie pools and chase rabbits and squirrels and get chased by other dogs. And then when she's in the mood to relax, cuddle on the couch or the bed. Little cutie. Excuse me. Figures when I stop doing my dashing, then I get the yawns. I get the yawnies when I stop my dashing. Well, it just means I sleep pretty good. I do sleep pretty good most of the time. And thank God I don't have to wake up at 4 in the morning tomorrow. That was originally what I was going to have to do. Because my mom and brother, they live an hour away by car. And they had somewhere to go early. So then I'd have to get up extra early to take them. But there was a change of plans. But that's a personal thing. Yeah, one of my best friends, I was saying earlier, he's back in town, so I'll stop by and say hi and see how he's been. You found a couple of phones in Walmart parking lot. Take that into the customer service, turn it in. Yeah, there you go. That's good. I know that, if I'm not mistaken, I think personal possessions like phones also fall under Good Samaritan law. So, to that, you are a Good Samaritan. Nice job, Hibbard. To that, I give you a silver order from DoorDash. $6 for 1 mile from McDonald's. Does that sound good? Is that good? Now when you got 8 friends around, when they saw you guys, so gotta share it. Yeah. I got you. Oh, it's a newspaper. Surprised they still give those out anymore. I know reading the paper, that was one of my grandmother's favorite things to do. Oh, it's a puppy there. All right, come over this way, baby. Good girl, Lucy. Oh, where are you going, baby? Oh, you want to go back? Okay. Well, I guess we can go back then. That's okay. Or did you want to backtrack and... Oh, I guess he wants to go back. Fair enough. There's some cool lights they got up. Yeah, they got them all around the house too. Every other one's red. Every other one is... I think that's purple. Or it's like a hot... Something like that. Let's see. Dorkies think they own the world. Follow me, human, as I do my business. Yeah. Same thing with cats. It's like cats don't have owners, they have staff. We just have to bow down and serve them, right? I saw that on a t-shirt. The whole cats don't have owners, they have staff. I thought that was funny. What do you smell, baby? Is that another doggy? You smell another doggy on that? They probably marked it too. What do you think, Lucy? All right, there you go. Oh, I think she changed her mind. You all good, baby? Oh, nope. Oh, never mind. Okay. All right, fair enough, Lucille. Yeah, so we got 20% battery on this. But we got enough time to finish our walk and wrap up. Hold on, Lucy. Wait, Lucy. Wait for them to cross. Oh, she wants to go this way. Okay. All right, we'll go to the end over here, then we'll turn around. Hey, what's up, Seb? Welcome back, bud. We had a pretty good day of work today. Made a little over 130 bucks for about 55, 56 miles of riding, which is solid. Plus, I notice whenever I come on YouTube and live stream, make a few bucks a day doing that as well, which means I can get my cha-ching from YouTube more often, which is pretty nice. Let's see. Has Lucy ever watched Sopranos? I gotta ask. Yeah, I gotta ask my landlord if they watched Sopranos. I think they did, or do. I think. I know my mom watched. I know she likes that show. I think she does. Plus, I'm mistaken it for something else. Did I ever watch Sopranos? I might have caught it. I might have caught glimpses of it on TV. Maybe. Where are you going, Lucy? I guess you want to go down this way a little bit. All right, we're not going the whole way, sweetie. We can go down there a little bit. Hibbert says, you sure don't walk in the bar, say anybody lose some money, you don't... Well, yeah. I know there's a time and place for that. So the whole Good Samaritan law stuff, use your discretion. We're not going all the way, Lucy. Let me go back home, baby. Let's see. Yvonne says, my ex-fiance loved The Sopranos. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like a popular show. I'm sure it had a lot of fans. What about you, Semp? You ever watch The Sopranos? You like it? All right, I'm turning around, sweetie. You want to check that bush real quick? Is that what you're doing, baby? Guess she's checking that bush too. I'm turning around, sweetie. We're not going all the way, baby. Let's see. Why can't they just do it in one place? They gotta do it everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I know Lucy. She's got a lot of areas that she needs to always hit on the regular. She's got her routines. I just kind of go with it. Although she pushes her luck down this street whenever I stream. Not usually when I don't, though, which is interesting. You want to cut through this way, Lucy? Yeah, let's cut through this way. This actually takes us along the canal that we like to take a walk around. All right, no, come on. Don't walk up to the front door, sweetie. Don't want to spook them out. But yeah, this path takes us around the canal part that she likes to go down. And then, if we go on the opposite side, we go back home. Let's see, Yvonne says, I know, hippie, my grandpup is the same way. Yeah. Lucy's got to have her specific routines, and then she's content. Or try to push her luck with some areas, like over there. I don't usually love going down that street, because they can be a little finicky about seeing Lucy running around, even though she doesn't bother anybody. I think it's just the thought of it, more than anything. I remember a couple of years ago when we went down that street, and I let her run around without the leash. Woman just stayed in her car the whole time, and as we were walking past, she rolled her window down, and she was like, "Is she vicious?" And I'm like, "No." Like, I'm like, is she going around attacking people? You know, and there were other people outside too. So it's like, if she wasn't attacking people, then why would she be vicious? I mean, this girl doesn't have a mean bone in her body. Even if you don't know her, you can just see how she's acting and be like, oh, well, she sees people and she's, you know, maybe a little skittish or just sticks to her own thing. She's warmed up to people too. Like, you can just tell in her mannerisms. Or maybe you just don't have experience with dogs, I guess. I don't know. It's not like we're strangers either. I mean, she's lived here almost her whole life. And we've been taking her down the same paths for years. Animals control us, but I just let my dog backyard. Cat goes in the litter box. Old lady, take care of that. Are they vicious? Let's see. Charles says, hi, Yvonne. You know, you follow me, human. I'm not done yet. Yep. Most of the time, anyway. Yeah. True indeed. All right. Any last minute stuff you got down here, Lucille? You got one last spot you want to mark? She looks like she's ready to mark it. There you go. Good job, baby. All right. I think she marked everything that she wanted to knock out tonight. Good job, Lucy. Lucy is our residential neighborhood watch. She's always making sure things are in order. That's her role in this community. Got Lieutenant Lucy on the lookout. Her and my landlord, they went to Colorado a couple years ago, and They visited Lake Navajo, I think that's what they call it. And she definitely went swimming in there. And she was always riled up seeing the deer. She wanted to play with deer. And they went on like all kinds of awesome hikes in the wilderness. And the dry air that's pretty good for her skin too. She loved it. I didn't go up there. It was just for them, but they went up for a few months while I was watching the house and doing my thing. Lucy loved it. So that was cool. I mean, she loves going outdoors. She's like a tomboy, you know? Hell, she loves going swimming, which Shar-Peis are not really known to love doing. And she loves doing that for sure. She loves to wrestle. She loves to hike. All kinds of good stuff like that. Just some nice, simple outdoor pleasures. 'Cause that's how Lucy rolls. Let's see, Yvonne says, "Hey, Charles." Yvonne also says, "My daughter just lets her pup go out the fenced backyard." Hey, that's fair. Lucy's got her front yard, and Lucy's got her side yard, and Lucy's got her backyard. Let's see, Hibbert says, "You don't let her take a crap and..." Oh, no, she doesn't do that. No, she's a good girl, man. She doesn't poop on people's lawns or anything like that. She's a good girl. She does her business at the dog park when the landlord takes her there. And, you know, they got the bags. She can leave her crap there. And all that stuff. But yeah, she's a good girl. She marks a lot of stuff, right? Whenever you see her, like, squat down for a second or two, she's just doing her markings, but she doesn't actually poop on people's lawns or anything like that. And that was actually never really a problem with her either. Oh, all right. She is nosy, but in a curious kind of way. Hey, Shelly, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just wrapping up Lucy's walk. I was out working a few hours earlier. Made some pretty good money tonight. So I had a good day. How was your day today? Let's see. My neighbor used to do that. Oh, yeah, I can't stand that either. It's like, pick up your dog's poop, you know? I mean, dogs got to poop like anybody else. I get that, but just got to pick it up, you know? But Lucy's good. She doesn't do that. She does her business at the park when landlord takes her. Landlord picks it up. If I took her, I'd do the same thing. Let's see. Shelly says, "Respect the hustle. Your day was good. Much love. Good to see you." Hey, good to see you too. Glad you had a good day today. Good stuff. Just, Lucy's doing her last minute stuff. Final sniffs around the yard. But yeah, I'm pretty tired, ready for bed. Well, showered in bed. All right, Lucy, where you at, baby? All right, come on, baby. All right, come on in, pretty girl. Alrighty. All right. Good night, Lucille. We love you very much, baby. All right, I'm all done for now. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight and hitting that lick button, the one that's shaped like a thumb. Glad to hear that a lot of you guys had a good day today. And hopefully tomorrow will be a good day as well. But anyway, love you guys. Appreciate the continued support of my channel. I'll see you around. Take care.